match. And at this time, joining us to preview, well, to just get a feedback on what is happening in the school is the one acting principal, that is Mrs. Brown, who has my name, and Miss Morgan, who is the vice principal of Manchester High School. Would have heard a lot from the two protagonists for about a week now, and you'd have heard a lot from them. But this morning, their Chief Halley is joining us to give us their feedback. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Let's start with you, Miss Morgan, because you are the host of the tournament. Your school is host in the tournament. What has been the feedback like in your school?
Could you please repeat that question? I didn't hear the first part of your statement or your question.
As the host school for the final, what has been the environment in your school? What are your expectations?
Okay, thank you for that question. Our school has been in a state of celebration. We are hearing sounds, vuvuzelas, and all kinds of cheers. Yesterday I said that this sounded as if it was the West Indies in a one-day international near the end of the day, and we were planning to win. That is the West Indies, that is, because the excitement level has been high, and in the offices, in the staff room, everybody's talking about cricket. And so I believe today excitement is getting to fever pitch. And the second part of your question, how do I feel? I have a positive feeling. I believe our cricketers have been doing well, and we're looking forward to victory.
Thank you very much, Miss Morgan. Going to, I'm waiting on your principal, Miss Morgan.
Davis.
Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis. Mr. Mr. Davis. Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. Mrs. Brown, glad to have you here. What sort of
Thank you so very much.
What sort of vibes of this occasion garner at your school? What is going on right now at your school?
We're very excited. Our students are enthusiastic about going again because we have been going to Manchester all week to support our boys there. The energy level is at its peak. We think we're at the zone where God wants to put us at the front. So we are confident that God has our young men ready to take the victory. So this morning we have encouraged our students and our teachers who are able to go to be in attendance. And for those who will not be going, to keep cheering them on. We have your link, so we will be on the platform and just rallying around our boys. Our boys have been working extremely hard. Some of them are on the West Indies team and on the Jamaica team. So we know that they have the expertise necessary. And we are confident that with God, all things are possible. So we're just going to continue to cheer them on and encourage them to go and execute and do their best.
Mrs. Brown, what message do you have for Mrs. Morgan this morning? Because she said that they're going to win. The celebration already started. What is your message to her?
He who started a great work in us will bring it to completion.
Thank you very much. Mrs. Morgan, how do you reply to what Mrs. Brown had just said?
Okay, thank you, sir. I believe that Manchester High School has been longing for, desiring a third hold on this trophy. Our team has prepared well. Our coach is able, our coaching team is able and has been working well. We place our boys and their coach and all of our student athletes in the hands of God, as we do with all our operations here at school. And we believe that they will do well. We believe that they can demonstrate their prowess, not only in classroom, but also on the field of play. They have been doing well. They're poised to do well. They're eager and looking forward to this victory. And we're supporting them with all of our heart. And so we look forward to the outcomes at the end of play.
Thank you, Mrs. Brown. What is what is your final words to your boys this morning as we just about 3 minutes from the start?
Be confident. Well, I spoke with them earlier this morning and we had a session. So be sure of yourself, be confident that God is with you, and be patient with the ball because I know we can get nervous at the wicket, and just go there and execute. He who
Okay.
started a great work within them will make them successful in the end.
Okay, Mrs. Brown, a number of persons are watching. Many more will watch after this, will watch back the video.
Mhm.
Ask for some support for your school, please.
All right, parents, and we'll be sending out the notification. Parents,
1 minute.
students, community members, anybody who is able to go out there and support Mayday High School, we're asking you to just, all roads lead to Manchester High, where we will support Mayday to the end. So we're all here in Jamaica, we will be rejoicing because Mayday will be on top.
So good morning, sir. So Mrs. Brown, your school don't need any monetary support. They don't need any gears, anything. You have that pat.
Oh, that's the kind of support you're talking about, financial support? I thought you
Yes.
wanted, okay, yes, we need, well, yes, we're in need of financial support, all schools, that we could get funding from in order to help our boys to perform at their optimal level continuously in this sport. So whosoever
Okay.
can give us any form of financial support, we will ask you to do that, be gears or otherwise.
Yes, Miss Morgan. I can't
Yes, sir.
stop Mr. Davis again. So the final word is for you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Manchester High School has created and are, with God, moving with the theme that we are the home of supreme champions. And we believe this with all of our hearts. And as champions, we will fight to the end. And so this is the spirit with which our boys are out there today, and we are behind them. Every single staff member, every category of staff and student, we are behind our team. We crave the support of all of our stakeholders, parents, guardians, community. This is Home of Champions. So come along, join us for today and beyond today. Let the support remain in other forms. We also want to say that we value our competitors. We are grateful for the skills that they have been displaying on the field, but we are confident that our boys will take the trophy. So God
Thank,
bless you, Mayday, and we're looking forward to victory for the home of Supreme
thank
Champions.
you very much, ladies. As you see, the boys are on the field, and good luck to both of you. I appreciate your joining us this morning.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
so very
God
much for
bless you.
inviting us here today. God bless
Thank you.
you.
All the best.
Every-
Yes. So welcome. So there you have it from both. Well, Mrs. Brown is the acting principal of Mayday, and Mrs. Morgan, she's the vice principal of Manchester. Fascinating discussion we had from both highlight of the two main protagonists. So we are back here this morning for the third and final day's play of the Headley Cup cricket final. And the two Mayday batsmen are at the crease. Mead along Nashane Mead along with Javed Williams. So Nashane Mead along with Javed Williams. And reminding you that Mayday will need another 225 to win this Headley Cup finals. It's a bright sunny day here at Manchester High School in the heart of Mandeville. Well, the crowd that we saw yesterday, they are not here as yet. I could tell you that probably one time yesterday, just around 3 o'clock, there were probably 1,000 persons here watching the match. So it was a good turnout yesterday, and it's good to see that an Headley Cup final will start in this morning. That looks to be Barnes that is starting this morning, and immediately the ball is driven down to long on misfield, and is that nervousness setting? And we immediately heard Barry Barnes, so the score moves up to 67. So Mayday is off and running off the very first delivery of the day. Good morning, everyone. Welcome again. In case I did not say it, so bright sunshine here at Manchester High School in the heart of Mandeville. And as we speak, there are a throng of students from Manchester coming, and you can hear the drum in the background. They're coming for this one today. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. You can hear it as Javed Williams takes guard. You're probably not going to hear me today. You can hear the drum in the background. It's going to be a fascinating day. Fascinating day. We really hope that this match become exciting. We hope that Mayday just don't fold and give it a good fight, you know, and it go and take the match far in today's final day. Barnes is it to Williams. And that one pitch and turns across them. I'm going to show you the pitch at the end of the over. But just let us watch this over. And at the end of the over, I'll give you a close-up of the pitch. I know it's going to make for a fascinating discussion at the end of the over. I'll show you the pitch. So Williams is it. Barnes short off the back foot, punches it into the cover, and there is no run. That one bunks a lot. The bunks there was steep. Very, very steep. You know. As we watch, I must give you the field placing. I will give it to you shortly. And defense, Williams defense. Still 67 for 3. Williams is on 29. Mead is on 11. Williams is on strike. Barnes and he defends. That one kept low. And Williams, the batsman from Mayday that is batting, is a leading run scorer in this year's school board cricket competition. So there's some pedigree at the crease for Mayday. Whoa, and Barnes there warning the non-striker. Very interesting. He warned the non-striker very, very early in the piece. Let's watch again as Barnes comes into Williams. And Williams is forward, confidently so. He pushed right out to that one. It's the end of the over. As promised, I'm going to show you the pitch. And here's the pitch. I did this video of the pitch since morning, and you can look at it. That pitch spot right there, you can see that hole in the pitch for this third day match. The pitch is dry, it is cracked up. When a ball pitching that spot, it's going to misbehave. It's on a good length on the off stump of the left-hander, just about the leg stump of the right-hander. If a ball pitching there, I don't know how the batsman is going to play that delivery. So the pitch is cracked up. It's very cracked up, it's very dry, and you can see the cracks running through the pitch. We know that at this time of the year, there's another hole there that just a little further down, you can see that hole just a little further down. And so that's another one, and that is more in line with the bigger stump. So that one is more in line with the bigger stump. It's going to be very, very, very interesting. So that is the situation at the northern end. I'm just going to go down now towards the southern end of the pitch. Sorry, I blocked you there just now. And this side may be better to bat on, but yet again, there are some holes, and when the ball drops in those holes, it will be unplayable. That's another one that is outside the off stump of the right-hander. And so those holes, and if you come further down, that little spot right there is closer to the batsman, the batsman would be looking to drive, but it will misbehave. It is allowed to pitch in there. So this pitch, I think, is going to be very difficult to bat on today. And if Mayday get up to this total, it will be well done. So there you have it, the situation with the pitch as we rejoin the action. So that's the situation with the pitch. I show you the pitch, and that's the situation. As we watch, Harriet comes into me down the leg side, looking to turn it away. They go through for a quick single. What happened there just now? So that's a leg by signal. The score moves up to 68 for 3. 68 for 3. As the spectators begins to come in at the northern end of the ground, there is a group of that looks to be about 60, 70 Manchester High School flag waving, drum beating. We're not hearing the drum at this time, but yes, they're beginning to tune up now. I really think they are standing under the tree at the northern end of the ground. Really think Manchester, I think that they have this one in the bag. So I hope you are hearing me loud and clear and you are seeing the action live. Harriet comes into Williams, and Williams, that one misbehaved. It came off the inner portion of the bat. This pitch is going to misbehave this morning, and the sun is baking down at it. I'm sure if the condition would have been overcast, it would have probably been better for batting, but it's going to dry out, and the sun is going to bake down on it. This is not going to be an easy task for Mayday. Hope that they will get up to it, though. And 69 now for 3. To be honest with you, the image will soon be back. In a moment, we'll soon get back our image. We didn't miss any delivery. Let's watch as Harriet comes in. Ball to Mead, and Mead drives through mid-wicket. It running out towards the boundary. They're gone for 1. They will come back for the second. The return comes in into the keeper's glove. Good return. The score moves up now to 71 for 3. Williams is on 13. And Mead, who played that ball through mid-wicket just now, Williams on 30. And Mead, who played that ball through mid-wicket now, he's on 13. As we watch now as Harriet, is it coming in from the southern end of the ground? Up to Mead. And Mead is forward, confidently so. Stroke it down to mid-wicket, and there is no run. Score remains 71 for 3. We are in over number 2, reminding you that the target is 291. So they need another 220. And it's a good start by Mayday. They have not hit a boundary, but they have scored 5 runs so far, and this is in the second over. So it's a good start. It's a good look. A positive look here. As Harriet comes in now to bowl to Mead, and Mead turned that into the outside, looking for a single. It's not there. It's sent back by the return, hit out the stump. Luckily for him, that was a good sharp return. And so at the end of the over, the score is 71 for 3. Mayday looking to get 291 to win. Now, most of the persons who I spoke to, the calls that I got, the persons who I spoke to, most of them want Mayday to win. Absolutely, most persons that I spoke to, you know. Williams is allowing that to go through outside the half stump. Final day, what a match it has been. And Williams drive through the offside. They go for 1. That's all they will get as the fielder comes around from mid-off and field, and there's a single. And he will move up now to 31 with the score now ticked over to 32. Lovely, pleasing drive there from the schoolboy cricket leading batsman. That was indeed a pleasing drive into the offside. So it's going to be a very interesting day here at Manchester High School. I hope the images, you are seeing the images quite clearly, are clear enough, and you are hearing me quite clear. Barnes short, down the leg side. Oh, I think Mead should have been looking to put that away. What's your thought? He should have, yes. There's no one down behind the bowler, behind the keeper, down backward of square leg. And it was already outside the leg stump. That one was tossed up by Barnes and Mead on the front foot and drive. The bowler field in his follow through. And there is no run. Let's watch again now. Barnes is it. Oh, he blocked that back to the bowler. I just think slow. Let's see what Barnes is doing with the ball. Yes, the batsman was very cautious, probably just too cautious. Comes in now, bowl to Barnes, and that of Barnes is it, bowl to me, that a full toss, and he plays it into the offside. Misfield again. Is the Manchester players a little nervous here? Are they nervous? It could be. That's the second misfield since the start of the morning. 73 now. 73 for 3 at the end of over.
Third over, Mayday, they've moved on to 73 for 3. 73 for 3 after 33 overs, scoring at a rate of 2.21 at this time.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Jennifer Brown.
From the southern end, Mayday need 218, Manchester need 7 wickets.
This is the second straight final for Mayday High School. Last year, they would have been beaten in the final by Stets. The match was played at Stets. This year, they are playing against Manchester High School in the final, and the match is being played at Manchester High School. You know, there's a lot of discussion about that, a lot of discussion. Harriet is it? To me, and he's beaten outside the half stump. It kept low. It beat Nelson who has an injury. Let's watch the signal. It's 4 by. The 4 byes to the total, and that will push the score up now to 77. And Nelson is carrying an injury, and that is probably hampering him a little. Yesterday evening, he had a glorious opportunity to stump Mead, but clearly he has been hampered by the injury, and we have to see with him. We have to understand, 77, it is for 3. And this is not a good start from Manchester in the field. Down the leg side, again, Nelson failed to collect. This time the fielder on the fine leg boundary gathers. Let's see the signal again from the umpire. Let's watch the umpire. No signal. No signal from the umpire. So that's another score. So the score goes up now to 78. Blessings. Give us something before you pass, man. I just, at the end of the over, just give us something. Don't, yeah, stay right here, someone. Yeah, man. Right here, man. Yeah. At the end of, so let's watch Harriet. 4 minutes to come in the over one. 2 delivery, 2 ball already? Okay. As Harriet is it who moves in now. And that one is in behind it. Suddenly so that is Williams. He's on 31. Nashane Mead has done most of the scoring since morning. He has added 6 to his total, while Williams has added 2. Nonetheless, it's a good start from Mayday. Sometimes in these matches, you come on the last day, you're chasing, and the team, you know, they soak up a lot of Mayday at the beginning. But this is a good start. Harriet into Williams. He allows that one to go through outside the half stump, and there is no run. 2 to come in the over. And it's going to be a fascinating day. If this match lasts until, say, TR after T, it will be fascinating. It will grip. I think that persons who are watching the Jamaica match are going to come and watch this match instead of the Jamaica match. They're going to tune into this match. You know, it's a fascinating match here. There's more energy here than at Savannah Park. As we watch Harriet. and Will drives outside the half stump, misses, it goes through to the keeper who shied at the stump and nothing doing. So that was pitched up outside the half stump. Williams into the drive and it goes through to the keeper. As I showed you the pitch earlier today, it's not one ideally, I think, for batting, but that's the situation the Mayday players will have to get that out of their head. We heard Mrs. Hanley Brown saying that he had a long talk with them this morning. And so we hope for the best. Up to the wicket now and bowl to it drives again outside the half stump, misses through to the keeper. At the end of the over, the score is 78 for 3. Mayday looking to get 291 to win. Over to you, sir.
Okay, at the end of the over, Mayday 78 for 3, Mead on 15, Williams on 31, at 78 for 3. They need another 213 runs to win. Manchester needs 7 wickets. To keep you updated and to welcome you all to the final day of the Headley Cup finals here at Manchester High School. The beautiful ground surrounded by the trees and the colorful students playing the drums. And we have some persons here in the pavilion. Our former chairman, Mr. Rose, is here. And we anticipate a name of us, the umpires, and of course, Mr. Barnes, the coach of Manchester High School, Mr. Reed, the manager with his shirt saying manager on the back. And of course, we have the Mayday High School contingent. We are waiting on the others to come. And our coach, Mr. Simpson, is here. And our manager, Mr. Bent, is also there. And we are in for a great game of cricket. And at the end of the day, I don't know which team will lose, but I know that cricket will win. And cricket in Manchester will win.
That's it, my side. We are here, Mayday, we are here. So you just but long, Mayday, right up till 6 o'clock this evening. When you bring in the trophy over to Mayday High School. You just but long, my side. You just but long. Here's my Mayday supporters over the side. Did you reach it? Where are they? You just but long, my side. You just but long. Bringing over the trophy to Mayday High School this evening, all right?
So, yes. All right, sir. All right, sir. All right, sir. All right, sir. So it's a good vibes here at Mayday High School. Manchester High School. So that's look to Ravi Morgan. Revon Morgan. So Revon Morgan to pick it up now he comes in down the leg side, taken on the pad. There's no run as the fielders closing on the ball. 78 for 3. Mead is on 15. Williams on 31. Very, very interesting day here at Manchester High School in the heart of Mandeville. You know, we are in the center of the town of Mandeville at the Manchester High School. Let's watch the field for Morgan. There's a slip backward point, cover, extra cover mid-off. He comes in over the wicket. Short and Mead, comfortable, just comes forward, play a short delivery off his front foot, and there is no run. So the field on the onside is a mid-on, a mid-wicket, a man about 3 meters to the right of the square leg umpire, and a field on the fine leg boundary. So it's a 5-4 field. Slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg and a man on the fine leg boundary. It's a ring field. They will have to go through the field. That's what Mayday said. Up and he drives. Cannot beat mid-off though, or I should have waited, but it still didn't meet him. So I think the Manchester High School management is saying that if you want to score, you will have to go through. You'll have to pick the gap. It's a nice orthodox ring field with the cover, the extra cover, the backward point, and the mid-off. They clip that away down to fine leg. They will go for a single. Let's see the signal from the umpire. Leg by is about to be signaled. So one leg by, pushing the score up now to 79 for 3. That was down the leg side, and the batsman looking to turn it And the score goes up now to 79 for 3. Mayday High School here now. After a fairly good start this morning, they have added 13 runs. This is the 5th over. There's a field change over for the left-hander. Let's see if similar field. Yes, similar field. Same 5-4 field with the slip, the backward point, the cover, the extra cover, the mid-off, the mid-on, the mid-wicket, the square leg, the man now to the left of the umpire, and the fine leg. Williams is solid in behind that one, played down back the inside of the pitch to the bowler, and there is no run. So in Williams, they definitely have some pedigree, have some quality there. As I have said, is the leading run scorer in this year Headley Cup cricket competition. So there's some pedigree there. Cannot underestimate it. That's where I want to see the ball pitched up on the drive. Misfield again in the offside by the Mayday fielder. They go by the Manchester High School fielder. And so another run to Mayday. They are now up to 80. 80 for 3.
Of the 35th over Mayday, they've moved on to 80 for 3. That's 80 for 3. And this partnership so far is 37. It's 80 for 3. They trail by 210. And they need 211 to win. Manchester needs 7 wickets. So welcome again, welcome everybody, and please call your friends and neighbors to come out for this great cricket match here at Manchester High School. Also, reminding you that it is sponsored by GK Insurance and Grace Kennedy Company Limited, and we invite you to come out. You can also send the link, which is on Cricket Forum. You can send it to your friends and relatives all over Jamaica and abroad, all over the world, because we want to spread the word. Thank you. I'd also like to thank the Mayday High School past students for sponsoring the broadcast and Cricket Forum. That's a live broadcast. The Cricket Forum is sponsored by Mayday High School past students. Thank you very much.
Yes, and I must big up the Mayday High School sports students for sponsoring this broadcast. We really appreciate it. So thank you to the Mayday High School Past Student Association for sponsoring this broadcast as Harriet moves in to Williams. And Williams, that one kept low, but he kept his eye on it. He kept his eye on it and dug it out. So well done. That's a good low. That one kept low, but well played by the batsman. So Williams is looking good. 80 for 3. We're in the 6th over, 6th of 100. There's a 100 overs in the day's play. So this match could go very, very deep. Manchester will be looking to get 7 wickets. Mayday knows if they bat out the day, they will win. And that one, Williams is really, really watching this ball very closely there. And Ariat is really bowling good as he blocked that one. It's keeping low. You know, I was having a discussion this morning with, who was I having? I was having a discussion with one of my friends. He's a farmer. His name is Damian Tamlin. A friend of mine who's a farmer, Damian Tamlin, and we were discussing the match. Let's watch Harriet. Allows that one to go through outside the off stump, and there is no run. So there's a gully now. So there's a gully. Interestingly, there's a first slip and a gully. So there's a first slip on a gully, and there's a backward point. There's a cover, extra cover, you would say. So there's no cover. So the square cover is more or less out. So the backward point, and you have an extra cover, a mid-off. So the cover has been moved to gully. So you can see him there just as his hand and his head just now. And he turned this one into the onside. There is no run there. So I was saying, Damian Tamlin and I was discussing this morning that in the first innings, probably the Mayday batsmen were a little overconfident and were probably trying to go too hard. And the application that they are now showing in this second innings. If they had shown that application in the first innings, even if they never got up to the 219, they would have probably got much, much closer to that first innings total. Over the, that's all one that popped up off the pitch. The batsman dropped his hand, dropped his wrist, allow it to go through at the end of the over. And again, I would like to thank the Mayday Pass Student Association for sponsoring this broadcast. I really appreciate it, and thank you very much.
The score is 80 for 3. Mayday High School 80 for 3 at the end of 36 overs. Scoring at 2.22 for over and they need a further 211 to win. Manchester needs 7 wickets. Morgan is going to continue from another end.
Okay. They never run one just now. 80 for 3. That don't sound right for me. Yeah, 81 for 3. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just taking care of some housekeeping matters, but I'm back with you. 82 for 3. 82 for 3. Very, very good start by Mayday this morning. Very good start by Mayday this morning. They are digging in, and we love that. We love a good competitive match. Over the wicket. The drive through the cover. They get one. They will come back for a second, certainly. The fielder picks up now. He sends the return and it comes in. A poor return, but the keeper moves away from the stump and gathered it. So the score moves up to 84. Mead move up now to 18. 18.
End of over number 37. We did move on to 84 for 3. 84 for 3. We need 207 to win. Manchester needs 7 wickets. Let's remind you that we started this morning at 66 for 3.
Harriet to Williams. And Williams drive through the covers. Cannot beat Midoff though, but they'll get a singer as Midoff has to move to his right. And during the time that Midoff was moving to his right, the batsman come through for a singer. 85 now for 3. It's very hot. Hot here at Mayday at Manchester High School. As Harriet outside the half stump, he leaves that alone and it goes through to the keeper. And there is no run. So there's a good atmosphere here, you know, the drum beating, you know, and both schools are very close together in Manchester, you know. A very, very good atmosphere here. As we watch now, as Harriet is it to continue from the southern end. And again, I would like to thank the Mayday Past Student Association for sponsoring this broadcast. Clip that away in the onside. Work for the man at backward square leg. They're running out towards the boundary. They're gone for 1. They come back for 2. Let's watch a signal from the umpire. 4 runs. So that was on the leg stump. Clipped away nicely by Mead. Down backward of square leg for 4. And that pushes the Mayday score up now to 89 for 3. As we are in the 8th over of the day's play. Yes, sir.
All right, so TVJ camera show right on this.
Oh.
So when now asking to do his move, that one there in that corner, I'm put up there.
Yes,
so
you can.
Yeah, so I'm more focused on that for me. All right, cool.
Yeah, yes, respect. How you doing, Joggis? My long time friend, man. You know, Joggis, the gentleman who just called to me. Big up, Martin, Linton Martin. Solid in defense is me. That was solid in defense as he plays it down to mid-off and there is no run. Linton Martin, man. Yes, I think I know Linton Martin from 1994 and he hasn't changed a bit. He hasn't aged one day. And you still playing cricket, Linton? Okay, very good, man. Nice, very nice. You have a match this weekend? Okay, good. Let's watch Harriet now. Comes into Mead. He's in. Down the leg side and Mead clip this away to the man at square leg. That's very interesting. It went straight to the field of square leg and they decided to take a single. They made it home. 90 for 3. 90 for 3. Very, very interesting there. They played it straight to the square leg fielder and they go through for a single. Very, very, very interesting. As again, I would like to thank the Past Student Association, the Mayday Past Student Association for sponsoring this broadcast. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. And we can partner to bring cricket to the entire world. Over the wicket, come Harriet. Bowl 2. And they go through for a quick single. You drop that in the onside. That's Williams. And they go through for a quick single. The return comes in. Miss the stump. Another quick run. This is positive from Mayday this morning. Very positive. And a lot of cricket left to be played. 90.
And they need 200 runs to win. Manchester High School with 7 wickets. That's 91 for 3.
What time is it?
End of the
You want to go and press the menu button?
on 22.
Okay, you might forget.
35 from 120 deliveries. He is on 22 from 62 deliveries.
So Morgan to continue from the northern end of the ground. Let's just watch the field. It's the same field. Comes in. That a good delivery. Cloud appeal is out. That's the breakthrough. William goes. Morgan got the breakthrough. He touched down. He poked at it. It's outside the stump. And that's a big big wicket for Mayday. And Williams is distraught, absolutely distraught. And he's still on the ground.
But that is a break for Manchester Wanted, and it's a big blow to Mayday High School as they have now scrubbed to 91 for 4. That's 91 for 4 Mayday, and that is Williams caught by wicketkeeper Paji Nelson of the bowling of Reverend Morgan for 35, and he batted for. Let me give you the time that he batted.
So that's a big. It's a big breakthrough there. It's a big breakthrough. He's out caught behind. And he's still on the field. He's in distraught. He's walking very slowly off. That's a body blow to Mayday. Wow. I think he's more disappointed than, it's disappointment. It's not, yeah. He should have leave it alone. But I think it's more disappointment more than any reaction to the umpire. So who's the new batsman? Comes in now. The forward. It says forward onto the front foot. And that was really a serious body blow for Mayday. So the new batsman, Sanjay Martin. And so Manchester High School striking early. They turned that into the onside. Nervously so, jerky so. He was shaping to hit that away and then he just pulled out of the shot at the last moment. He was looking to go over the top and then he just pulled out of the shot at the last moment. And suddenly there's a peck in the step, Morgan. A bold! Okay, Morgan knocked back the half stump of Martin and Martin goes bold. He was looking to drive and Mayday now is now in trouble. He's gone for 2 and and 91 for 5. It's been rock.
Very good delivery from Morgan, and he has scored very well in the second over, getting 2 wickets so far. And indeed,
it's been rock.
Devastation for Mayday as the next batsman comes out, Devon Murray.
I really want to thank the Mayday Past Student Association, but we're under pressure. It's not a good look so far. Need a partnership and a big one right now. Morning. And that 2 wickets in this over by Morgan. Devon Murray has a century in the tournament. So it's still not over. He has a century in the tournament and a lot is depending on him. So this partnership needs to go deep. It's in, bowl. Beaten outside the half stump there. That one appeal, not outside the umpire.
Manchester spectators are into the game now. You can see that they're on top, but it's not over as yet. 91 for 5. And I understand that the fact is on the way, but it's not over as yet. 91 for 5.
91 for 5. Still needing 200 runs to win. So Mayday losing 2 wickets with the score on 100. Down the leg side, Murray looking to turn that away. It goes to the keeper and there is no run. So at the end of the over, Mayday looking to get 291 to win, are 91 for 5.
End of the over, Mayday High scored 91 for 5. And then that over, it was a devastating one to Mayday as Morgan is on the rampage.
You realize that as you come, your team lose 2 wickets. As you come, are you sad? Are you sad to the
First wicket he got was Mayday, who was far behind. And then the next wicket was the stump was spinning, cartwheeling all over the place. And there's going to be a change in bowling. Rashid Harriet is going to be replaced by Matthew Morgan. Matthew Morgan will be bowling from the southern end, and he will be bowling international mean who has been there successfully, batting quite well on 22. And it's 91 for 5. Mayday High score.
So 91 for 5, Mayday. So change of bowling. Harriet is being replaced by Harriet replaced by Matthew Morgan, who bowls to Mead and Mead drives, beaten outside the half stump. And I think we're going to see a few more shots from, we're definitely going to see a few more shots from Mead now. He's going to try to push the game along and hopefully get Mayday up very close to that total. I'll give you the feeling in a little while as a number of persons are passing by. Bowl and he's forward and defense in the onside. So there's a slip. There's a fly slip. So you have, there's a very strange field there. There's a slip and there's a fly slip, a backward point, extra cover and a long off. A forward into the offside. So very, very interesting field place in there. Mayday is definitely under pressure. As Matthew Morgan comes in, bowl to Mead, and Mead is forward, plays it back down the pitch, and there is no run. Stretching right out to that one, and playing it back down the pitch, and there is no run. The score still 91, and Mayday needs to get off this 91. This is not a good total. Fake. This is not a good total, it seems, for Mayday. So a mid wicket, a backward square leg. As the field tightens. How many deliveries to come? 3 deliveries. Morgan is into bowl to Mead, and Mead again forward. Long forward and just block this one down the outside of the pitch, and there is no run. The score remains 91 for 5. It's a dreaded score for Mayday. Having started the morning so well, you know, having 25 runs in quick time, in less than 10 overs, then losing 2 wickets. That down the leg side, the batsman looked to turn it, comes off the keeper's gloves, the keeper's pad, and it goes to the field at first if there's no run. So at the end of the over, Mayday High School 91 for 5. That's a
40, Mayday 91 for 5. 91 for 5. Still needed 200 for 5 wickets. So it is 91 for 5. Still not over. And they continue to fight on. Headley is still there on 22. The farmer in that taking out the mark. And in the previous over, didn't look too confident. But let us see if we impose in this over. Because I know he has the ability. So it's 200 runs to make. The score is 91. 5. And they are all day. All day on this.
Let's watch now as Morgan bowled to Murray and beaten outside the half stumper, similar to delivery to the one that Williams got, but he misses this one and it goes through to the keeper. So 91 is clearly not a good total for Mayday in this match as they lost their premier batsman. And that has been, so 2 overs have been bowled with the score on 91. So he comes in now. So adjustment now. So Brad Barnes is coming out of the covers and he's coming to second slip. So there are 3 slips now. 3 slips. And the cover is wide open. A lot of cricket to play. Bowl Morris forward. Reaching right out to it, to that delivery. So he's going to dig in here. I think these 2 batsmen are really going to dig in for Mayday and try to put a good partnership together. As they lost 2 crucial wickets with the score on 91. It's still 91 for 5. So there's 3 slips, no gully, backward point and a mid-off. So there's a big gap on the outside of the field. Morgan to Murray and Murray forward again. Plays it to the man at mid-wicket and there is no run. So the score remains on 91. Definitely Williams is still distraught. As he's about to pass us now, I'm going to ask him, it hedge, Javed? Okay. He's very distraught. He said that it is hedge, but he's distraught. He's crying. You know, he feels the hurt, you know. He knows that he could bring his team to victory. Just passed us a while ago. I asked him if it edge and he said yes. So naturally, he was just distraught. That's why he took so long to leave the field. And he's getting counseling. I just saw him pass with the assistant bursar of the Mayday High School with a shoulder around him, with a arm around his shoulder. Really just looking to cheer up the young man. He has been distraught. It was a delivery that he did not have to play at. He poked at it. The hedge found. The keeper took the catch. And he's gone. He was gone. Murray. Again, that beaten outside the half stump. And Morgan is really bowling well. Murray pushing forward. And that one goes through to the keeper. What a spell by Morgan. He got 5 wickets in the first innings. And have so far gotten 2 wickets in this innings. Yesterday, he had some cramps, some issues. But now he comes in now and he's bowling really, really well today. Really, really, really well. As talking to Barnes, who's at mid-off. So there's a big gap on the offside. Let's watch now. Morgan to Murray, and Murray plays it out into the offside to the man at backward point, and there is no run. That's the end of the over, and that is 3 consecutive overs with the score 91. 3 consecutive overs. Mayday need to move off 91. The longer they stay on 91, the more the pressure will build. And Manchester is keeping that pressure on. So for the last 3 overs, 2 wickets, no run. That's the score in the last 3 overs. 2 wickets, no run. Morgan says, both Morgan, and finally off that dreaded 91. And so 92 now, 92 for 5. Just reaching forward and just driving the ball down to long on. It's a good inning so far from Nashade Mead. 90, he's on 24 score 92 for 5. $92 for 5 as they are waiting to get someone under the bat for Morris. So the helmet has come out. This is not looking good for Mayday at this time at all. So that one, as a Manchester High School fan is saying to wrap it up before lunch. But once again, I want to thank the Mayday Past Student Association for sponsoring the live feed of this match. We really appreciate that we could collaborate and bring cricket to the world. Persons in far region of the world. I hear that persons in Germany are watching the field, in Afghanistan, all over the world, in Australia. Thank you all. Not leaving out the US and the rest of the Caribbean because it's just that those are the norm. The score remains on 92 for 5. Almost say 92 for 3. But it's 92 for 5 as Williams and Martin were dismissed with the score 91. And Murray drives down to the long on. Bad bounce by the fielder. He sends a return in to the bad bounce there for the fielder. He gathered it, send the return to the keeper's end. And Murray is off the mark. So Murray who scored a century this year and coming off a 92 last week will be hoping to stay there with Mead and bring Mayday very close to this total. So clearly, when you look at Williams, you see that he's distraught. And Mead is forward as Matthew Morgan tossed that one up and Mead comes forward and just block it into the onside. The bowler in his follow through field and there's no run. Let's watch again now. So Mead is there. There's a slip and then there's a fly slip. So you could say a second slip and the first slip is a fly slip, a backward pointer cover, an extra cover, and they call the fielder off the long off boundary. Also the fielder off the mid-wicket boundary has been called in. So you now have a mid-off and a mid-wicket instead of a deep mid-wicket and a long off. So let me give you the feel. There's a fly slip, then there's a second or third slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, backward square leg. That's the field. As Morgan now is about to come in now to bowl to Ashmi Mead. Drive down to the field at mid-off. They go through for a chance for a run out. It comes in and bowler send not out. He made it. Oh, he played it straight to the field at mid-off and goes through for a single. Wow, he darts in and he whipped the return into the keepers and keepers broke the stump, but the batsman made it home. That's a dangerous run. Very dangerous run. The score moves up though to 94 for 5. Patrick, I'm not seeing it tonight, that's why they put it there. You want to come around to the wall. Anywhere along the wall. Anywhere, yeah, that's solid wall. Anywhere from the wall. Yes, anywhere between the gate and the goal post. Alright. So the end of the over, the score 94 for 5. As we listen to Mr. Davis.
94 for 5. Beginning for the 197 and Manchester 75 wickets. So we're asking whoever to come on down now. It's an important time in the game. It's 94 for 5. Mayday will lead on 24. Murray on 1. Reverend Morgan, the scorer so far this morning. He's coming from the northern end. And he will be continuous bowling. He'll be bowling to Mead, who is on 24.
You have Mead 24 and you have him 25. Okay, so the official scores at Mead is on 24. We had them on 25, but let's go with the official score. And so Mead is solid in defense. And they go through for a quick single. Well run. Well run there. That plays to mid off. The fielders were on their heel. And Mead playing intelligently spotted it. And they go through for a quick single. The score moves up to 95 for 5. But it was well run. They just played it down to mid off. And they go through for a quick single. I want to thank all of you who are joining the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Happy that you are here and watching schoolboy cricket in Jamaica as we lend our support to schoolboy cricket in Jamaica. And I must say thank you to the Mayday Past Student Association who have collaborated with the Cricket Forum to bring you all 3 days of the final live. So all persons all over the world can actually see what is taking place here at Manchester High School in the town center of Mandeville. As this me looking at something that I show you the pitch, and at the end of this over during the water break, I'll again show you what the pitch is. You know, it seems that there are some holes there. The cracks are opening up as the sun beats down on it. You know, it's so there's 95 visits for 5. Murray is on strike. Macho Morgan, not Macho Morgan, is it? The ball to Revlon, and he's forward, and he was out of his crease there. The keeper shied at the stump and missed it. He wasn't aware that he was out of the crease. I remember a cricket match where the batsman was batting out of his crease to the spinner with the keeper on the up to the stump. And he played long forward and still stay out of his crease. It was a joke. So Morgan has switched around the wicket. 3 slips. Backward point and a mid-off. The batsman pulled away as Nelson's just calling the slip to come closer to each other. I think there's a good space between them, but he just wanted them a little closer. Here's Morgan. And Murray just getting that one off the inside portion of the bat. It goes down to backward square leg. They got a single. The score will move up to 96 for 5. So that one was played off the inside portion of the bat. They got a single. Murray now is on 2. And the score will goes up to 96 for 5. So Mayday digging in deep here despite losing those 2 quick wickets. Those 2 wickets with the score 9-1. These 2 will be looking to build. We'll be looking to build on another partnership. Respect, General. Yeah. The right-handed Mead comes into strike. He's on 25. Morgan up to him. And he plays that solidly into the offside, as you see there. He's looking good. Looking very good. Looking very good there. Gavaskar Salman. Well, I'm going to show the pitch. You know, I'm going to show the pitch. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Jennifer Brown. How much to win? Well, 96. They need 195 to win. And that one plays down to mid-on, and they go for a quick single. And the score now moves up to 97 for 5. So 97 for 5. The target is 291. So they need a further 194 to win with 5 wickets in hand. These 2 have to bat deep. These 2 will need to have probably 100, 120 runs to give Mayday a realistic chance. There's a cool condition here at Manchester High School as the sun goes behind the cloud. We're in the heart of Mandeville, and I must say again, thanks to the Mayday Past Student Association for partnering to bring this live stream to the world. And it's forward, Murray growing in confidence. No ball signal by the umpire. So clearly Murray there growing in confidence. He was right out to that one, and it came out of the middle of the bat. And the longer he bats, the more confidence he will get. So look at it, 3 slips. Manchester High School sensing victory here. As the sun comes back out, Morgan turns in the distance. He begins to move in. Look at him past the umpire. And that one, Murray just guided to the left, right of backward point, looking for a single, but it's not there. So at the end of the over, and that looked to be drinks. Is it drinks? Yes, it's drinks at the end of the over. Mayday High School looking to get 291 to win, or 98 for 5. As I promised, I will show you the pitch. Pit spot right there. You can see that hole in the pitch for this third day match. The pitch is dry, it is cracked up. When a ball pitching that spot, it's going to misbehave. It's on a good length on the off stump of the left hander, just about the leg stump of the right hander. If a ball pitching there, I don't know how the batsman is going to play that delivery. So the pitch is cracked up. It's very cracked up, it's very dry, and you can see the cracks running through the pitch. We know that at this time of the year, there's another hole there that just a little further down. You can see that hole just a little further down. And so that's another one, and that is more in line with the bigger stump. So that one is more in line with the bigger stump. It's going to be very, very, very interesting. So that is the situation at the northern end. I'm just going to go down now towards the southern end of the pitch. Sorry, I blocked you there just now. And this side may be better to bat on, but yet again, there are some holes, and when the ball drops in those holes, it will be unplayable. That's another one that is outside the half stump of the right hander. And so those holes, and if you come further down, that little spot right there, that's So welcome back. Welcome back to the live action 99 now for 5. Murray is on 2. Nashane Mead is on 27. And definitely, you can see that Murray is building in confidence. Again, solid on the front foot there. Matthew Morgan bowling from the southern end. That's towards Church Teachers College end. He's bowling, if you know where the ground is, Church Teachers College. It's very close by the school, and that's the end that he's bowling from. Again, just plays that one to the man at backward square leg. So the leg spinner, Matthew Morgan, is twirling away from the southern end. So he has a slip, a leg slip, a forward short leg, a backward square leg, a short mid wicket, and a mid on. Comes into full toss, and he hit that through mid wicket. It's running out towards the boundary. Let's see the fielder give chase. He pulls it up just inside the boundary, and they come back for 2. So 2 more to Murray, who ensures that he hit the ball in the gap. It was a full toss, but he hit the ball in the gap. 101 for 5 now for Mayday. You can see that. You can see the determination. And again, I want to repeat, where was this effort in the first innings? Forward comes Murray. That looks good. A chance for a run out. It comes in at the bowler's end, but Mead got back. So there was a mix-up there. But Mead got back in time. He dived. And he's in some trouble here. He's just going to compose himself. Just going to need to compose himself a little as he has to dive back in his ground there. But he quite made it. So definitely, Manchester High School has the upper hand at this time. Mayday 101 for 5. Bowl to Murray down the leg side, and he swept this away. Cannot beat the man at backward square leg though, who moves smartly to his left. He didn't send in quite a good return. But at the end of the over, Mayday High School 101 for 5. Looking to get 291 to win.
End of the over. End of the over. Mayday 101 for 5. That's 101 for 5. Manchester needs 5 wickets to win. Mayday need 190 runs.
Hello, good
Mead is on 27, batting quite well. Murray is on 4. I think Mead is trying to impress Mr. Barnes.
Hey, you're doing well enough. Keep going, man.
Welcome back as Morgan into Mead. And that one beaten outside the half stump. That one touched down and just goes away from the batsman. Good delivery. He's back in his crease. So Reverend Morgan just pitching up on a good length. Respect, General. All the best. Yeah, man. So there's a slip, a backward pointer cover. So there's a ring field for Mead. Drive. Well, bad feeling there by Matthew Morgan in the cover. The batsman goes through for a single. Mead now moves up to 28. 102 for 5. 102 for 5. Live Jamaica High School schoolboys action from Manchester High School in Mayday. And again, I want to thank the Mayday High School, yes, the Mayday High School Past Student Association for partnering with the Cricket Forum to bring you this live action so that persons can watch it. So yes, Mayday High School It's just on the outskirts of Manchester, of Mandeville, the parish capital. So there's 3 slips and a backward point. And the man at mid half have moved wider. He has come wider to his right. And then you have the fine leg, the backward square leg, a mid wicket, and a mid on. As he comes in now, I just ride that one and just place it out into the offside. And there is no run. So Mayday in their second consecutive Headley Cup final as the sun returned. The sun returned. At Manchester High School. As once Mead is on strike. So let's see what is happening here now. So Barnes have decided to come in close on the offside. So it's 2 slip. And there is Barnes on the offside. You could call it a silly point, but he have given himself some distance. Drive it in. So Barnes right in that position elicit a drive from Murray. And he, instead of just trying to defend now, he reach out and trying to dive. That one crept along the ground though. It just crept along the ground. So that one crept along the ground. Comes in now, ball. That one taken on the pad, appeal, not outside the umpire. The bowler scratched his head, was taken on the pad. The keeper was down the leg side. So you already know that that was definitely not out. So there's a lot of action here at Mayday High School, at Manchester High School, Headley Cup final. There's so much noise. I don't even know if you are hearing me, but it's absolutely pandemonium here at Manchester High School. So that was that what, leg by? 2 runs? For who? Oh, well, I missed that one. He played it into the inside. Oh, yeah. Okay. And okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. So the total is 104 for 5. Yes, sir. The banter in between both principals is never ending. And this morning we interviewed their ally, their. Let's watch. Matthew Morgan is it now? Forward come Meads. The score remains 104 for 5. They will need now 187 more to win. 104 for 5, needing 187 more to win. Morgan is it to bowl to Ashmi Mead. And he drives, beat the dive of the bowler. They will get a single. Mead will goes up now to 29. The score 105 now. 105 for 5. $105 for 5. As the sun returns in all its glory, it's bright, bright, bright sunshine. We love this. Very good here now. As they choose now, there's a forward short leg that is going to go under the bat. So there's a leg slip. There's a slip, a leg slip, and a forward short leg. So they are really putting on the pressure here. It allows that to go through outside the off stump, and there is no run. Morris swept that in the air. It dropped between the leg slip and the backward square leg. They will get a single though. So that was down the leg side, and Murray trying to sweep it, swept it, it ballooned in the air. And luckily for him, it dropped between backward square leg and the leg slip, and he got a single. He will now move up to 7-29. It's Nashane Mead who comes in to strike. So the same field where you have a fly slip, and then there's a second slip on a backward point. Morgan to Mead off the back foot, and he strokes that out into the offside, and there is no run. The score remains 106 for 5. So congratulations to Mayday for passing their first innings total. That one full toss, and he drives it to mid-on, and they go through for a quick single. The fielder misfield and running towards the boundary. Oh, and that's the first boundary of the morning for Mayday High School. It was a full toss, and Mead drove it. The fielder at mid-on, misfield, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Mayday High School brought up their first boundary of the morning off the bat. There was 4 buys earlier, but that was the first boundary off the bat for the morning. Only one I saw still. I saw 4 by, but I never saw another 4. Okay, thank you. I've been corrected. That is the second boundary of the morning. So I stand corrected. That Mead had hit a 4 earlier. So it was so far between. So forgive me for forgetting. That's brilliant. Brilliant, Patrick. Thank you very much. 2020 final. Match over here. Double. So, okay.
Morgan will be continuing from the northern end. Very beautiful day for a few clouds around. Real beautiful scene here at Manchester High School. You can see the various colors.
So it's not being played at Sabina Park anymore. Okay. All right. Yes. So Sims replacing Macho. Now Revlon Morgan from the northern end. Morgan continues to be the destroyer. What Sims comes in now to Murray. And Murray is forward. And there's a man very close to the bat on the onside there forward shot. Like you can see him. He's very close. He's almost on the pitch. They probably put him a little square. He's probably at short leg now. He may even be backward. But he's very close. What Simpson comes in over the wicket. Ball to Murray. And Murray's edge it, dropped that first slip. So that one turned across him and he dropped that first slip there by Ward. 110 for 5. So it's very good that Mayday have passed their first innings total. Where was this effort in the first innings? Murray drive over the fielder head. He didn't quite get to the pitch. It running out towards the boundary. It goes into the boundary now for 4 more. Oh, he just hit that over long on. There wasn't too much conviction there. He didn't quite get to the pitch. Nonetheless, it's 4 more runs to Mayday and 4 more runs to Murray. He moves up now to 11. The score 114 for 5. He was just a bit tentative there and it just lobbed over mid-on head and goes into the boundary. Simpson to Murray. And he's more confidence in defense this time. Looking for the single, but it's not on. Mead said just take it easy. 114 for 5. Simpson to continue. He continues round the wicket to Murray. And Murray again forward on the front foot. Good work there by the field, that forward short leg. Well, so what happened there now? I would get some. Mic check. Are you hearing me now? Mic check. Are you hearing? Mic check. Mic check. Forward comes Murray looking for a singer. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the feedback because it was a simple thing that happened, and if I never got the feedback, I wouldn't know. It's just that the battery in the mic had expired. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. No, yes, all the lights are on, and you're looking at all the lights on your system and wondering why you're not hearing any sound. And when you check the light and the mic, the light was off, and you realize that the battery in the mic was finished. So thank you very much. I really appreciate the feedback. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I really appreciate you all. Thank you. You got out caught behind. He was very distraught. Even when he got out and 5 minutes after he got out, he was still crying. He was very, very distraught. Javed Williams out caught behind. You could say he could have left the delivery because it wasn't threatening the stump, but he was drawn into the shot. And another day he would probably leave that delivery alone and it would not have been any damage, but he got the nick and it went through to the keeper, and Williams gone with the score at 9-1. And then Martin immediately, 2 deliveries after, he lost his off stump, plucked out. Both wickets went to Revlon Morgan. And from 9-1 for 3, Mayday found themselves at 9-1 for 5. But these two have been doing a good job. They have added 30 so far, and Murray's gaining in confidence. He was a little shaky at the start. This looked to be more coming in now. And it hedged away. It beats the man at first slip. It's running out towards the boundary. It goes into the boundary now for 4. So 4 more runs to Murray. 125 now for 5. He moves up to 18. And just as I said that Murray is looking more confident, he edged that one. However, he got 4 as Broomfield at first slip failed to take the catch, and it goes into the boundary. So bad miss there by Broomfield of Manchester High School. He should have done better there. And it goes into the boundary for 4. So more is it? Ariat, sorry, Ariat? Sorry, Ariat there. That looks to be more to me. Forward catch it, he take the return. Yes, he took the return catch. That's good reaction there. So the umpires are going to consult. The umpires are consulting. They're wondering if he scoop it up off the ground. And he's out. Yes, he's out. Yeah.
Okay, and William now lost the 6th wicket.
So the umpire said he's out.
He was caught and goal by Harriet for 18, and made it now 125 for 6. You must be coming out with another finder. Daniel, no, it's Daniel McClyman to be coming out now. 125 for 6. And now the noise is getting louder and the crowd is getting bigger here at Manchester High School. So it is 125 for 6. And they need 166 for Manchester United, 4 wickets to win this time. So Machine Needy continues to bat. He's on 37 and Murray just out to 18. A good delivery from Harriet. Hold the first one short and then he picked his one for not enough for the drive. And of course Murray was caught on the back foot. Amazing and a beautiful catch. Drive and took the catch off his good bowling, and that is the end of Murray 18. And the score is 125. It's a delivery from Murray and a very good catch that he took off his own bowling. Most pace bowlers are unable to take those catches off their own bowling. He dived forward and took a very good catch. And that catch can also win this match. So it is 125 for 6 for Mayday. Manchester need 4 more wickets. It's excitement here at Manchester High School as the trophy is up for grabs. And this, of course, Manchester United will be their fourth goal in the shield.
So clearly, you'd have heard it all from Mr. Davis there, who is the principal of Mayday High School. So Harriet to bowl to McClimate, the new batsman. He runs in over the wicket. There's a popped in the air down towards square leg, and there is no run. So just was commentators curse they call it, because just as I said, Murray was looking much better. Just as I said, Murray was looking much better. He got out. It was a brilliant catch though by the bowler, and that's the beauty of streaming the match live. You actually see what is happening. You know, so that is the beauty of streaming the match live. He comes in now, he pulls up out of his run up. That is Harriet. Dead ball signal. 125 for 6. So it was probably the commentator's curse, as I said. Just as I said that Murray was looking good and gaining in confidence, he went bowl and caught. He edged one down to third man for 4. Probably should have out caught at first slip. And then he just popped the other one. The bowler in his follow through made a brilliant catch. Harriet is it to McClimate, who allows that one to go through. The keeper misses, and it will run away into the boundary for by 4 by. So 4 by. So Nelson definitely is struggling here, and I sympathize with Nelson. I know the coach is not happy, but I sympathize with him because he's definitely carrying an injury, and we have to sympathize with the young man. But you know, coach are hard taskmasters, and they want a very high standards. As he shout to Paje. Up to the wicket and bowl. That's on the outside. You have to do those during the over break, you know. 129 for 6. McClimate is yet to get off the mark. Nasheed Mead is on 37. Murray is the batsman out, caught and bowled for 18. Taken on the pad, loud appeal, not out, said the umpire. That one looked like it was going down the leg side. So at the end of the over, the score is 129 for 6.
According to the umpire's judgment, the score is 129 for 6. 129 for 6. 129 for 6. We're asking you to come on down. We still have some cricket left here. So please come on down and watch. And we're not, today is a free day. You don't have to pay to watch the match today. Right? It's a free day today. McClimate is get off the mark. Mead is on 37. It's 129 for 6 for Mayday. And this morning, I'll give you an update on the wickets. After this is Barrington will be bowling from the northern end. And he'll be bowling from Mayday, who's on 37.
So that one turn across me there. Barrington Simpson. So thank the past student of Mayday and all who is watching this live stream. You know, just big up the past student of Mayday for collaborating with the Cricket Forum, sponsoring this live stream. Whether you are bringing Manchester or Mayday, it was a past student of Mayday that made this live stream possible. And without them, it would not have been possible. So if you're watching the broadcast and you are enjoying it, just give a shout out to the past students of Mayday High School who are responsible for facilitating this live stream of this match. As we watch now, Simpson comes in now to bowl to Mead. He's in bowl to Mead and Mead drives. He got the inner portion of the bat. It goes to the man at short mid wicket and there is no run. I'm going to give you the field after this delivery. Oh, will be the final delivery of the over. So let's just watch. He just pulls out. But I can tell you that there's a slip, a backward pointer, cover, extra cover. And the long off is now being called off the boundary. He and the long on. So they have come up off the boundary. There's a short mid wicket and a backward square leg. So there's 3 on the offside, onside and 6 on the offside. So the long off and the long on were called in off the boundary. Let's watch Simpson as he bowls to Mead. And Mead is forward, just long forward there. The fielder from backward point swoops on the delivery and sends the return in. Good over there by Simpson. 129 for 6 at the end of the over.
That's the end of the over. Made over bowled by Barrington Simpson. The score remains 129 for 6. Mayday 129 for 6 with lead still on 37. McClymont yet to get off the mark. Harriet will be continuing from the southern end. That's Rashid Harriet from the southern end. So far he has scored 10 overs, 2 maidens, 25 runs, 2 wickets. In Barrington he has scored 10 overs, 3 maidens, 16 runs, no wicket. The pick of the bowlers so far, Reverend Morgan, 11 overs, 3 maidens, 26 runs, 2 wickets.
Harriet to continue from the southern end to McClymont. A drive beaten outside the half stump goes through to the keeper. There is no run. The score remains 129 for 6. That one was pitched up. He was into the drive. It goes through to the keeper and there is no run. Let's watch again. And 129 for 6. It's just such a much better effort in the batting, just the application from Mayday than in the first innings. I just think, over the wicket come Harriet bowled down the leg side and there is no run. I was speaking to someone this morning and the person was saying that the comment that Manchester High School coach Barry Barnes made, that the true final of the Headley Cup was not this match, but it was a match that played last week between Manchester High School and Stets. I think that psychologically, it has an effect on the Mayday batsmen in the first innings. In that first innings, they tried to come out and hit the cover of the ball like they were going to make a statement to Manchester, I like to say. Oh, you dare say that, Mr. Barnes? And they probably fell prey to the trap. So I'm almost certain when Barry said that last week, it was a psychological war game. It was a mind game. And to me, in my opinion, it had an effect on Mayday batting in the first innings. Harriet to McClymont. And he just plays that one to the man at forward short leg and there is no run. The score remains 129 as we welcome the director of cricket at ISA, Mr. George Henry, who is the principal of the Alphonso Davis High School. Welcome, Mr. Davis. Sorry, Mr. Henry. Welcome, Mr. George Henry. He's the director of cricket at ISA. Fake. Comes in now. Ball to McClymont. Taken on the pad. Got the inside edge there onto the pad. Goes down back with a square leg. Let's see. No signal from the umpire. So McClymont is finally off the mark. The score moves up to 130. 130 it is now. 130 for 6. Mayday digging deep. Digging deep here. 130 for 6. See, Harriet is it now. He's gonna come in now to bowl to Mead, and that's a short rising delivery. Dropped his wrist. and allows it to go through, and there is no run. Mead is really batting well here, you know. He's on 37. He's showing a lot of class. And I must tell you, Nashane Mead is probably the best bowler in the Mayday high school team. But right through the season, he had been struggling with a back injury. And it was a big miss for Mayday for him not to be able to bowl at full tilt, especially in this final. And probably he would have had a say in the final if he was able to bowl at full tilt. Nonetheless, he got 2 wickets in the first innings.
131 for 6 McClyman is on 1. Lead on 37.
161.
160 runs to win. Manchester High School need 4 wickets. So it is wonderful game here at Manchester High
It's
School.
161.
You can see everybody just quiet now looking what's going to happen next. Let us see as we know something is going to happen because we can feel it in the ground.
Arim Rose, I think it is 160 and not 170. The last time I saw you walk past here, made you lose 2 wickets immediately, you know. You girls from Mayday can't be so serious, you know. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Beg you look there, Mr. Umpire. Mr. Umpire, could you have a few paces to your right? Yes, thank you very much, sir. No man, I was just asking you for yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Morgan will be bowling for another game to be bowling for 5 is on 1. So far, McClyman plays space 9 minutes, 5 minutes, 11 minutes. Celebration and they were there, and we will see the judges from Manchester were there retired. They have just been there for 2 minutes. There's nothing going on in close. McClyman is making a big cross right. And you got to be making something that's in
Okay, there's so much noise, you know, music playing. I don't know if you're hearing me, but I trust that you're hearing me. But there's a lot of noise, a lot of music going on. Just plays that one down in front of him. You can hear Mr. Davis in the background, the music in the background. The drummers probably tired now. The music has gone. So there's two slip as Morgan is back again. My drive. The fielder comes in. That is more diving effort. Was not able to get there. They go through for a single. 131 for 6. So they need now 160 to win. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Brown. I have never been to a Headley Cup final since I was born where there has been so much excitement. This must be the most watched Headley Cup final in the history of Headley Cup cricket in Jamaica. There's so much excitement. Morgan to Mead and Mead pushing forward there. That one kept along the ground. Through to the keeper and there's no run. Just good energy right through the match. And I think yesterday, probably just at about 3 o'clock, 3:30, Mead strokes that one down to mid on. They go through for a single. Fielder comes across and shy at the bowler's keeper's end and they are through for the single. The score is now 132 for 6. We're in over number 53. One delivery to come in over number 53. And I was saying that at just about probably about 3:30, somewhere between 3 and 4 o'clock yesterday, my estimation is that there were probably 1,000 persons here watching the match. It was a big crowd. I know that just about lunchtime there was probably about 500-600, but I think when school let over, it bring it up to about 1,000. McClymont defense into the offside. They feel that mid-off field and there is no run. So at the end of over number 33, Mayday High School 132 for 6, looking to get 291 to win the Headley Cup.
Score is 133 for 6. School is 38 for 133 for 6.
Over the wicket, ball to Mead, and Mead just play that one into the inside, the man at mid-on field, and there is no run. The score remains 132 for 6. Harriet is it continuing. But he definitely looks like more, they look alike, I don't think they look far off. Don't think they look far off as Harriet is it. So he comes in to bowl to Ashmead Meadows off the back foot and strokes that pleasantly into the offside, and there is no run. So Ashmead Med looking very, very good here. He's playing a real good innings. Real good innings for his team here. Let's watch as Harriet turns. He comes in now to bowl to Med, and Med is forward out of the middle of the bat. He plays that down to mid off Barnes field, and again there's no runs, no run. He looks very good. So let's look at the field here for Harriet as he comes in to bowl to Nashan Mead. So there's a slip, backward point, a cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, backward square leg, fine leg, Harriet into Mead, and Mead strokes that pleasantly down to mid-off, and there is no run again. So this is really good tight cricket here. Mayday not going down without a fight. They are not going to roll over. They are going to stick to it. They are good. And as I mentioned the word Mayday, once again, I would like to give credit to the Mayday Past Students Association for you seeing this match live. It's all credit to the Mayday Past Student Association. They were the one who steps up and made this possible, as Mead clipped that to mid-wicket and there is no run. So credit to the Mayday Past Student Association for making all of this possible. On the first day, there was a little glitch, and what we had was to do was to turn down the resolution on the camera and take off the graphics. So all the graphics and the resolution that we have on the first day that was hampering the feed, we removed those. Otherwise you'd have seen the scorecard and so on, but the bandwidth as drive, they go, well done, they go on the run, they go on the stroke, so me just drive it to me down, they go on the stroke, and the score moves up to 133. And the Manchester High School coach is not very happy. Mead is on 39. On 2 with him is McClymont, 133 for 6. And beginning at the drinks break. So at the drinks break, 133 for 6. Mayday High School looking to get 291 to win.
Okay, check 1-2. We are at the drinks break again. It's 134 for 6. Mayday 134 for 6. Lead on 39. McClymonds. He is on 2. Just to remind you that we resumed this morning with Mayday from overnight being 66 for 3. And since then they lost Javed Williams. He was caught by Pajan Nelson of the Golden River Morgan for 35. And then Sanjay Martin, he was bowled by Reverend Morgan for North. Deborah Murray was caught and bowled by Rashid Harriet, a brilliant catch for 18. And the Mead is not out on 37. He's the overnight batsman. Sorry, he's actually on 39. The overnight batsman Mead was here from yesterday. He has faced 102 deliveries, batted for 156 minutes with 2 fours. A really patient and good knock, and he has been looking quite fluent. McClymonds, he's on 2 from 13 deliveries. He is not as tight as he should be as a batsman, but he has been playing some. This is outside the off stump, but we will wait and see after the break what will happen. So that's the update of what happened today. And if you are joining us for the very first time, Manchester High School won the toss, which seems like a very long time ago. It was on Wednesday. They won the toss, decided to bat, and they made 219 all out. In reply, they made 118. Manchester went back at the bat. I think they made a 189, and Mayday they are required to make 291. And at the present, they are 134 for 6, with Mead on 39 and McClymonds on 2. So it's 134 for 6, needing 157 to win, and there's still a thin thread of hope for Mayday High School as long as Mead is there. So let us see what will happen. I know that Mr. Reed is a little bit more relaxed than this morning, but you can see him walking around, and you know he always have the church, and every week they passed after him. And guess what happened? So happened that he died before he went to church. But they took the body to the church, and while he was in the casket, the pastor said one thing about this man: he was a truthful man. He said as soon as he straightened out in church, and straighter than him you can't find. So let's see what's happened to Mr. Reed later on.
Mr. Davis are the best. Only Mr. Davis, man. Mr. Davis. Yeah, man. Only Mr. Davis.
Okay, we're about to resume after the water break. 134 for 6. We're about to resume after the water break.
So welcome back to live action from the Manchester High School. You would have hear the drummers going off. It's a nice size crowd here. I saw where Safari I say in the 90s Headley Cup finals was jam packed. Okay, all right. Cool. Gavaska Salman, thank you for being here. Hello, come here, please. Come here, please, because it's very interesting. I need to talk to you. Very interesting. It's very interesting. I'm not going to ask you your name because I don't want you to be crucified, because you have a very interesting story. You're a student of Manchester High School, right?
Right.
But you want Mayday to win, right?
Not necessarily, man. 50-50.
50-50. So that changed. On Wednesday, you told me you want Mayday to win.
No, man. I said anybody who wins, I'll be happy.
That's what you said?
Right.
No, because you're live now, you're changing, right?
No, man, I'm 50-50. My partner plays for Mayday and my friends play for Manchester. So anybody who gets the title, I'm happy.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
All
All
right.
right, good. Yes, so her friends play for Manchester and her partner play for Mayday.
First time today, I didn't know he was still here, but he'll be bowling to me.
So watch more now, he comes in. Oh, down the leg side, keeps kept across Nelson, and he takes that one. So that one is down the leg side, and Moore just fired that one down the leg side. 133 for 6 as we resume here at Manchester High School with Mayday 133 for 6. Big up to the past student of Mayday High School. As we watch more balls down the leg side to me to turn that away, down back with a square leg. They go through for a singles. Leg by, didn't get any baton to that. So the score moves up now to 134. Nashman Mead moves on to 39. McClymont comes into strike, eh? Yeah, right. 134. Yes, Javed. Come on. 134. So McClymont is on 2. Nashman Mead is on 39. 134 for 6. Welcome you all. Mayday High School is just on the outskirts. How are you doing this? Good to see you. Second consecutive final and you're up against it.
Yes, well, I'm a proud finalist for the 2 consecutive years.
So you're very proud. You do not want to win.
That is the aim, and that will always be the aim, to go out there and secure whatever they have taught and learned in training.
Yes. But you are definitely disappointed though. I saw how distraught Javed was when he got out this morning.
I mean, in any case, outing is always going to be disappointing for any player who plays with dignity. And disappointed is never the word to describe my feelings for my team. I'm always proud. Despite the outcome, I am always proud because they have fought and they have fought long and hard.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day and all the best. You're welcome. So that one just popped into the onside there and they go through for a single. The score moves up now to 135 for 6. McClymont is on 3. Mead, who is on 39, comes into strike. So I heard the Safari that this, Safari. I know that they would be seeing that comment, but why would you say that though? It's always get a lot of flack, but why? Let's watch again as Moore comes in over the wicket. He's bowling to Mead now, who's been there, and he just stroked that one out into the offside, and there's no run. So Mead is on 39. One delivery to coming over number 55. Moore is the fast bowler, a national under 15 player, under 17 player. Moore. J.D. Moore is the bowler. As he comes in now to bowl to the batsman Mead, and a sharp rising delivery. Mead allow it to go through, and there is no run. No ball signal by the umpire. So just overstepping there is Moore, and no ball signal. The score goes up by 1 to 136 for 6. Much better effort by Mayday in their second innings. Much better effort. Would have loved to see this fight in the first innings. And this would have also kept the Manchester team in the field much longer. Comes in down the offside, and there is no run. Thank you, Marvin Shields. I must say, I must big up the past student of Mayday High School for making it possible. So big up to the past student of Mayday for making it possible. Safari, DS Lin, D Slim. You know, the thing about it is that I can't get involved in that. You would appreciate that, don't? I can't go down that road. You know, a commentator, so I cannot go down that road. Maybe one day in a bar or in the pub, you and I having a drink, then we can have a discussion about that. But I cannot really go down that road now. Yeah, both schools are from the parish of Manchester. It's a Manchester derby. I got to understand that this morning that they were from the same constituency in central Manchester. They are very close by. In past days, students used to walk from Mayday High School to the parish capital, which is Mandeville. They don't do that anymore now, but in past days, students would walk from Mayday High School to the parish capital. So it's not that far away. Harriet ball outside the Ashton, drive over the covers. For a moment there, the hearts of Mayday fans were in their mouth, but they got a single, goes down towards the cover boundary. Another one from McClymont, he moves up to 4, 137 for 6 now. And we are in over number 56, just one delivery. And Mead, I think that Mayday would want to see Mead and strike more often than the other batsmen. As they try at 6 minutes past 12 now, as they pushed up towards lunch. As they push towards lunch. What's the score, please? 137 for 6. 137 for 6. The target is 291. They need, therefore, another 154 to win. As we watch now, as comes in now, ball, and that one is in all sort of trouble there, but he managed to get it down to fine leg, but definitely there was a little trouble there, and he moves up now to, was it leg by? No signal from the umpire, so Mead will move up to 40, the score will move up to 138 for 6. So 153 needed. 153. Gavaska Salman, thank you for your comment. I really appreciate all the comments that are coming in. 153 for 6.
Okay, there's a Nissan vehicle who's blocking the driveway.
That's why as the sun is out in all its glory. As Harriet ball to McClymont, and McClymont beaten outside the half stump, and there is no run. So the score now the score remains at 138. 138 for 6. The sun is really, of all 3 days, this is the hottest of the 3 days so far. It is extremely hot today. Yes, no doubt about it. Very hot today. It has been the hottest of the 3 days. Comes in now, ball to McClymont, and McClymont beaten outside the half stump again. So Harriet must be wondering what can he do to get the wicket of McClymont. Thanks again. I cannot express enough thanks to the players, to the Mayday Past Student Association for making this possible. Comes up now. I missed this run up there. The batsman is solid in behind it, and there is no run. So the odds by which champion are made. Okay. Let's go Mayday. Yes, let's go Mayday. There's a lot of support for Mayday in the chat. So there was some support for Manchester earlier, but there's a lot of support for Mayday in the chat. It's a good program going on at Mayday. Mr. Davis is really Mr. Cricket. He loves cricket. I've yet to see someone who loves cricket as much as Mr. Davis. And he popped that one back, but just short of the bowler. At the end of over number 56, the score is 138 for 6. Nashane Mead is on 40, and Daniel McClymont is on 4. Mayday needing a further 153 runs to win the Headley Cup.
Yeah. She could have taken it. But one person said when they cruises. See the rough go. See the what I see the dims. Really cool. Come on, you were last first, man.
Thank you, Sean Graham. It's appreciated. Thank you for your comment. More to continue from the northern end. Shot delivery, dropped that silly mid off. He dived to his right, but it dropped that silly mid off.
Catch the ball.
So finally, we are hearing Patrick Reed. For the first 2 days, we have not heard Patrick Reed, but today we are hearing him. For the first 2 days and the first session of the third day, we have not heard Patrick Reed, but we are hearing him today. So watch now. Reed comes into Mead. How are you doing, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good. Down the leg side, the batsman looking to turn. It comes off the pad, and there is no run.
You hear me?
Yeah, man, I respect. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Joel Scarlett. Big up to yourself. So Nashane Mead faces up now as McClymont bowling with that's more bowling with some speed. Forward, that looks good. Yes, he strokes it down to mid on and there is no run. This young man is a good cricketer. He has a back injury, but he can bat and he can bowl. He was a member of the winning Jamaica under-19 team that won the regional Rising Star under-19 competition last year. But he was mostly in that team, has a bowler, but he has a back problem this year. More bowl to him and he rides that one nicely and plays it down in front of him. So that one just came off the pitch a little slower and he clearly saying to Moore, you're not bowling with the same speed as you were bowling with earlier, and he was able to ride that one and played it down in front of him. The score remains 138 for 6. This is a good fight. Definitely Manchester High School are in front, but Mayday is showing great grit and determination. They are battering. And as long as their Mead is there, they still hope that one comes through a little faster. That one comes through a little faster. It definitely comes through a little faster. I can tell you all that one came through a little faster. The seconds now. It looks up. As Moore looks up and see that Mead is ready, he breaks into his run-up. He's going past the umpire now. Down the leg side, whipped away, down towards fine leg. The fielder give chase. He comes around the boundary. They only want one though, because that was the final delivery of the over, and Mead want to keep the strike. He moves up to 41. McClymont is on 4. The score 139 for 6 at the end of over number 57. As Mayday continues to battle here.
57 over. Mayday 140 for 6. 140 for 6. McClymonton on 4. Mayday was there from yesterday. He's on 41. That's 140 for 6. Manchester need 4 wickets. Mayday need 151 runs to win. And just to let you know that Mayday has faced 115 deliveries and he has been there for 171 minutes, 2 fours for his 41.
Yes, Safari, that these, I don't know, is DS Lime, you know. But I think, I don't blame the approach. I don't blame the approach. 66, so they have scored 71 since morning, losing 2 wickets. And, I think if they get close enough.
Bowling now from the southern end. Kellen Jones with the bowling. Kellen Jones will be bowling the next over from the southern end.
I'm looking at it and say if these two can bat until 3 and they get another 60 or 70 runs, then they will need probably about 80. I think they want to bring it close. They probably want. I don't know. The truth is, Safari. Let me think about it some more. Yes, Moore is definitely bowling fast. Shields and Joel is saying that little by little. That is true, little by little. All they made a bat on Nash and McKay, said Gavaskar Salman. Yes, so, yeah, bat on. Yes, Moore is bowling fast and Joel Scarlett, little by little. Nothing wrong with the approach. Tired, the bowlers run soon come. That's also a good point there. Let me tell you why that is such a good point. This is the 3rd day of the match. And these guys would probably never play a 3-day match in their life. And the sun has been hot, although we're having a cool condition now. But if these two guys can bat up to lunch, it could be easier, or it should be easier after lunch. So let's see what happened. 41 for Mead. And he's solid in defense again. That's solid. So the bowler is Jones. Jones is the bowler. He looks very good. So yes, rotate the strike. If Mayday is to win, Mead will have to get the bulk of the run. So they want Mead to get the bulk of the strike. And I think it is very important at this time that these two bat until lunch. So if they bat until lunch and get another 6 or 10 runs, we try to drive the bunks high over the keeper, but the keeper jumped and collect, and there is no run. Yes, today is the last day. So forward comes Mead. Yes, Kerry Jackson, that is true. Today is the last day. I've been to find. So, come around. So, good afternoon, Madam Bursa. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm actually the assistant bursar, not the bursar.
Please introduce yourself. You told me your name so many times, but because I'm so bad at names, I forget.
My name is Althea Bell. I am the assistant bursar. So let me clarify that, and I'm good. Thank you.
Whenever we go to Mayday, she always treats us well. I can tell you, she treats us well at Mayday, but over the past 3 days, she have not treated us that well. But that's okay. Miss Bell, what are your thoughts at this stage in the match?
Well, we're keeping positive. We're keeping our fingers crossed. It is not over until it is over, until the last ball. So we're keeping our fingers crossed. We're here to support, and we hope that Mayday will pull through.
We saw when Williams got out, he was distraught, and you put a arm around his shoulder. What was he saying, and what were you telling him?
Well, what happened? Williams came in this morning knowing that he had the weight of the team on his shoulder to try and bring us to victory, along with his other teammates who wasn't out as yet. But unfortunately, he got caught behind, I believe. And so, he was devastated because he knew that he had that much weight on him this morning coming into the game. But nonetheless, he did very well. A little ups and downs here, but we're hoping that we will pull through.
Thank you very much and wish you all the best.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay. So there was the assistant bursar. She's a wonderful young lady. Whenever you go to Mayday to watch cricket, they really treat you good around here. That is a good experience to go to Mayday and watch cricket. Wonderful experience. When you go to that school to watch a cricket match, you don't regret it. They treat you well, very well. The principal, Mr. Stanford Davis, who I'm looking forward to talk to at lunchtime. Hopefully, I'll talk to the principal at lunchtime, and as me defends that into the onside. So, Terry Blackwood is saying that they have a lot of time to get the runs, and London X is saying that we got this Mayday. So, very interesting as we 9 minutes to go before lunch on the third and final day, as the sunshine leaves us for the moment, as Moore comes in from the northern end of the ground. He's up now to bowl to Mead. And Mead is out. He's out. Mead goes. And that's the breakthrough. That's the breakthrough that Manchester wanted. Mead goes.
Yes. Their seventh wicket, Nashane Mead, who did so well. He is gone for 100 and scores 141 for 7. Mead just out caught by Brian Barnes, and he's out for 42. Well played, 42. 125 deliveries, 179 minutes, 2 fours. That's Nashane Mead caught by Brian Barnes of the bowling of Moore for 42, and Mayday is now 141 for 7, 141 for 7, and they still need a further 150 runs to win this match.
Yes, so 141 for 7, Mayday. Mead just goes, just as those two were looking to bat up to lunch, and for Mayday to have a realistic chance. Well, as Mr. Davis said, the fat lady has arrived. She has not yet started to sing.
Manchester need 3 wickets, Mayday need 150 runs. And of course, for the next 3 wickets, a 50 partnership between each. If you multiply that by 3, you know what's going to happen. I am betting that it's going to be a tight match.
Remember, darling. Yes. So 141 for 7. As I was saying, Mr. Davis said the fat lady has arrived. So was caught at cylinder off by Barnes as Moore comes in now, ball to the batsman there who edges that down to find like he look very, very nervous. So definitely now they are in the tail here now. They are definitely in the tail. They're definitely in the tail now. So it's 142 for 7. Yes, yeah, ask them to call me, but I think they called me from the sports a while ago. Ask them to call me back now. Yeah. 352-1017. Yes. So it's 142 for 7. As Morris that makes his way now from the northern end of ground is bowling to Mark Barrett, and that one lobbed off his pad down towards backward square leg, and there is no run. So Morris bowling real fast here. He's bowling very. So Morris bowling very, very fast. 59 over 142 for 7. Hello. Yes.
Last batsman out, Nashim Bean, who was caught by Barnes of the bowling of 4. Well, the top score well played, 42 against 66. And it is now just about 7 minutes before this.
How many you made, Williams? 35.
This is with the bowling. Just wait and
No, Mead has been out, so really and truly, this is probably the last over before lunch, or maybe just one more to go as we're about 3 minutes away from lunch. This is Jones bowling to McClymont to defense. He's fighting it off. As we watch, Jones comes in now to bowl to, and he swings us high in the air. Oh, and said, let's see. The fielder circles under it, drop the catch. Oh, he dropped it, and they will come back now for 3. They will go back for 3. Oh, he's second under it. He had all day to take the catch. I hope it didn't hit him in his face because he used the reverse cup and it maybe have hit him in his face. Oh, he used the reverse cup and he got too far for them. It burst under him. They're calling on him. Wow, that's the danger of using the reverse cup. You must get your face out of the way. He was hit in the face there, and they got 3. 147 for 7. So the ball was pitched up.
Mark Barrett went into the shot. It went high in the air. The fielder circled under it. He used the reverse cup. He didn't get his forehead out of the way. It burst through his hand and it struck him. I think he should leave the field, and I think that's what the umpires are talking about. He should leave the field because if there's an helmet, and this is a bad decision, if he doesn't leave the field, it's a bad decision.
Not a jump catch, it's a missed opportunity for Manchester.
He should leave the field.
But of course, the excitement continues here. 144.
That's a bad decision by the umpire.
And he fights to run away.
Someone, he should be checked out. Reason this, if he was struck on the helmet, they would check him out. This ball never hit him on the helmet. It lets him flush on his forehead and no attention. And the sun is hot. So I don't know. I think the umpires and both umpires are my friends, but I think they get this wrong. And I'm going to ask them about it. I know they won't talk to me in here, but I'm going to ask them immediately about it as soon as they come off, because I think they get it wrong. Somebody should go and check on the young man. If he was wearing a helmet and it hit the helmet, they will go and check on him. He wasn't wearing any helmet and it hit him flush, and they don't check on him. That's not the rule. That's not the rule. That's not the rule, boss. So I'm going to ask what happened there. No, you can't tell them that. I won't argue with you because you don't understand the rules. So cool. You know? So I noticed that no concussion protocol was followed there. None. Okay, that probably, you know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So there's a Mayday Bursa. As I told you, she treat us all the while. She treat us very well. So she brought some goodies for us, you know. So let's watch the signal from the umpire. So is that lunch? It should be lunch as we are past 12:30, 12:31. So it is lunch on the third and final day of the ISA First Global Bank Rural High School Headley Cup Cricket Final. At lunch on the third and final day, Mayday, they are 150 for 7. The not-out batsman Daniel McCormack on 4, Mark Barrett on 9. Ash Reed made 41 and Javed Williams made 35. So that's the score at lunch.
Okay, so it is now lunchtime. Mayday 148 for 7. 148 for 7, not-out batsmen.
thought to fight to the end, right? We have batters that make 100. Six of our main batters has made 100 over the cricket season. We're going to fight, and whatever happened at the end, it happened. You know, all our boys are teach to bat. They can bat, so they will try to hold out as long as they can and make as much runs as possible. Cricket speaking, you don't want to say Manchester is in a better position, right? Because you're at the tail. You know, tail. Sometimes some tails don't carry. Sometimes the tail carries. But you'd have to give them an advantage at this point, based on how many wickets. Give credit to them. You know, we are playing on the same pitch, and they did their best. They work hard, and you know, kudos to them. You know.
What is your team like for next year? Because this team is really a senior team and their second consecutive finals. How many members of this team you will have playing in next year competition?
Okay, we probably retain maybe about 7 of the boys. Most of the senior boys will be moving on, you know, to either university or other years of cricket. Because I personally think there's no preparation for a continuance of cricket in Jamaica. If you look at the high school boys leaving now, what they're going to do, there's no preparation, you know. So I have some plans for Mayday where I intend to bring the boys into US to sort of get a different avenue, different environment of the cricket. Because my take on cricket for the future is going to be the US. And we are close as a neighbor, right? So I think for continuance, the boys leaving sixth form, I think the best place for them to go, get into colleges in the US and get on with them cricket.
You are one of the organizers of the Tampa Youth Cricket Series that is held in December, and you would have invited school from Jamaica to play. Last year, 2 schools from Jamaica played in that tournament. How is the response for this year tournament from Jamaica? Look at this stage.
Okay, for this year, we have invited 10 schools, and there's a lot of interest. You know, they see the boys that went last year, Taki and Excelsior, they had games under the lights, and the field conditions are immaculate. Because US is really investing big in cricket, and fields are immaculate. There's lighted fields. It must add to whatever they bring to the table, and some improvement in their cricket, and look at it at a higher level, you know.
So any final word you would like to say, Mr. Ben?
As it pertains to the game?
The Mayday program overall and the game. And I must tell you that you as a were instrumental in organizing the past student to bring the live commentary of the game to the entire world. I heard that persons in Germany, Afghanistan, all over the world is watching it. And I really appreciate for partnering and collaborating to make this possible. So thanks to all the Mayday Old Boys Association. I know you were instrumental in doing that.
Yeah, man, we think the diaspora is big. There's 1.5 million Jamaicans that live only in Florida. But I think the organizers not thinking beyond that. If you beam this into Florida, I can tell you there's a lot of people in Florida, New York, everybody into this, right? And I'm going to appeal to them to support the Cricket Forum so that we can keep bringing this to them in the diaspora, you know?
Thank you very much. And as I was asking the Mayday program going forward, what are your general thoughts?
We have a nursery. We keep building. 100% of the Mayday cricketers were built at Mayday. They are not from outside where schools used to grab kids. These are boys from the south, all over. And these are really kids that, you know, come a long way. I think personally, Oral Simpson, the Mayday coach, is one of the best coaches in the country. Without a doubt. He's one of the best coaches. He has bring Eltham to win finals. Maybe unlucky here, but I still think he's one of the better coaches in the country. And we have a program that we're building youngsters. We're getting them from the community. I see some politician here yesterday. We need help with the grassroots of the cricket, right? So that we can help to build the community cricket and get it back to where it needs to be. Because I think right now, cricket is dying. There's no proper association. If you check right now, out of the 14 parishes, there's probably one organized association. All the people that turn up for election annually, there's nothing constituted. This parish hadn't had election for 26 years. Cricket association elections. How do you turn up voting at election? It's just a joke, you know. Where's one of them things?
Thank you very much, Mr. Bennett, and best of luck. Mr. Bent, and best of luck. Good, good. Gabriel.
Check if you're here.
Mic check.
Gabriel hiding? Yeah? Okay, okay.
Yes, sir. I probably since it's soon finish, I probably will stay until it's done.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I told my wife she go quiet, but it's a moment, yeah,
No, okay.
Eh? Where you going?
It's my spot. No more could you know.
Oh,
All right,
oh.
no, but make it stay since you're not going to do the interview. Sorry.
Because match couldn't start.
Hello, welcome back to Manchester High School for this should be the final session of a wonderful Headley Cup final. It's good. It's good to know that Mayday have passed the halfway point. They need 143. First delivery, hedge away down to third man. It's going to run very close to the boundary. It slows up in the outfield. That ball looked very soft and they come back for the second one. So Mike Climbert is on the way. So that delivery was bowled by Moore. Moore was it that bowled that delivery and it edged away. So 150 for Mayday. Good that Mayday have passed 150 in the final, batting in their second innings. Mayday at least need to get up to 189 to say that they win the second innings of the match, because Manchester made 189 in their second innings. So maybe that's a target that Mayday could aim for first, aim for 189. And so they would have won the second innings of the match. Just unfortunate that it's a 2 innings match, but they could claim that they won the second innings.
Okay, so welcome back after that. It's 167. Assignment just for 2 runs on the third line after going to 4.
Oh, it doesn't come today.
Of course,
Okay.
And the scorers are completely able to see what is happening on the field.
Sir, Gabriel.
People are able to see the field. But you wait and see. Mr. Gabriel will convey to us the score. I think it's the field.
Moore is in now to McClymont, and McClymont drives. He's out caught at mid-on. McClymont goes. He drives that one straight to the fielder at mid-on, and he's out caught. So Mayday have lost their 8th wicket, and they are now falling away quickly.
You are to get ready for the pandemonium after.
Thank you.
Okay. And of course, Mr. Gabriel is going to get his troops together. So, yes, because if you were to look at, I know that the context of the game. The new batsman is Philando. Philando is the new batsman.
150 for 8. Moore have now picked up. We have now picked up 3 for 18. He's in his 8th over, so Moore have picked up 3 for 18. No, you don't have to carry close. Push back the laptop a little so that you can turn. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. That one goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. So, as Mr. Davis had said, that the fat lady is here, she must probably now be tuning up her voice. You know, I thank Mayday. I thank the past student of Mayday, the past student association for Mayday, for collaborating to bring this stream live. I thank them. I really appreciate them supporting cricket on a whole and able to highlight schoolboy cricket all over the world. So I really appreciate the past student of Mayday. That being said, however, the fat lady's here and she begins to tune up. She's tuning up now. She begins to tune up now. She begins to make sure, she begins to clear her throat. As she's about to sing 158, 150 for 8 more. Makes his way in up to the wicket and bowl on a sharp rising delivery. The batsman bail out at the last moment. The score remains at 150 for 8. So the new batsman is White, Philando White. He just bail out at the last moment. At the end of the over, Mayday High School 150 for 8. They need another 141 to win, but I don't think that is on the card. I don't think that is time to discuss that. If they are still batting at tea time, it would be a miracle. They have fought hard in this second innings. The dedication, the application that I saw from Mayday in this second innings, I had hoped that we had seen it from them in the first innings. I really think that in that first innings, I said it earlier in the broadcast that they came out and they probably played too many shots too early. And even when they lost a few quick wickets, they were still going hard. And I really think that 219 was not a big score and that they should have really surpassed 219 or get much closer to it. And I think that's where the pressure came onto them. But they have dug deep in this. They have dug deep in this second innings. And as my wife said earlier, everybody if you're not a student or past student of Manchester High, you want Mayday to win. Over the wicket now, bowl to Barrett, and Barrett defends down back the pitch, and there is no run. So the new bowler is Revlon Morgan, and for the first time in the match, Revlon Morgan is bowling from the southern end. He has so far taken 2 for 33. That's not right. He hasn't bowled 12.5 overs. That's right. Revlon Morgan in now to take it on the pad appeal. He's given. He has been given leg before, and that's the 9th wicket down for Mayday. 150 for 9. Moore got the wicket, so Moore got one and he got one.
And Manchester with 1 wicket. And if Mr. Gabriel will allow us to play a single, a 4 and a single to get the 1-4-1 might help.
What's the new batsman?
And the new batsman is Miller.
What? Miller? Okay. So Glenville Miller. Let's look at the field as Macho Morgan moves in. Bowl to Miller. It's up on bowl to Miller, and Miller defends out into their side, and there is no run. The score is 150. 150 for 9, and Mayday, the fat lady, is about to sing now. She has tuned up. She's ready. She has prepared her lyrics now. Yeah. Yes. Let's watch now as Morgan passes the umpire up to the wicket, and ball to Miller is forward again, and there is no run. Me listening. So let's look at the field. There's a slip, a backward. Let's look at the field. There's a slip, a backward pointer cover mid off. Morgan in ball to the batsman Miller turning into on the outside, and there is no run. The score remains at 150 for 9.
We can see them organizing the cheering.
As the slips go down, there are roughly 200 persons here. As Morgan comes into Miller, and Miller does taken on the pad, loud appeal, not outside the umpire. The score remains 150 for 9. So that's the end of the over. At the end of the over, Mayday High School 150 for 9. And I don't think there's any hope of Mayday winning this match now, as Manchester High on the verge of their 4th Headley Cup triumph. Number 4 is Paribas.
Will tell you that what they have seen this year since May last year has changed the face of cricket, and it's only going to get better. Schools are starting entering cricket because of the example, and the principal is right here. So we know that what we are doing and will continue to do is something great for cricket. And more will be continuing with the bowling to Michael. I'm not sure if you said it's Michael, but I think it's different based on the spelling. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The match against Manchester, they made 37.
So there's a slip, a gully, a backward point. Jade Moore over the wicket, ball to the batsman who defends as he backs away. He's batting at square leg as real pace been work up here. That's White. So White backed away there just now. 150 for 9. As Morgan is having a word with the batsman. Just move away, young man. You don't need to say anything to the batsman. You're already winning. White seconds in his crease. The fast bowler, Jade Moore, moves in from the northern end of the ground. The slips go down. He in bowl. That one outside the half stump through to the keeper, and there is no run. So Manchester is sensing their 3rd victory here. Let's look at the field as Moore turns at the top of his mark. 2 slip, you'll say 1 slip, a 4th slip, backward point cover, mid off as he comes in over the wicket, ball to White, and White dig that one out, loud appeal, not outside the umpire, that one heading down the leg side, and probably got some bat on it. So very attacking field here. Mayday 150 for 9. The slip, a 4th slip, backward short leg, forward short leg, cover, balls to the batsman. Where's it? Carpet slip. It's carpet slip and 4th slip. That's the win for Manchester. They have won their 3rd Headley Cup cricket competition. Congratulations to Manchester High School. Getting the wicket there was Moore, Edge caught in the slip, and White was the final batsman. And for the 2nd time in 2 years, Mayday lost in the final.
Yeah? Oh. Manchester High School is 140 runs. Manchester High School is the for Headley Cup champion for the year 2024. Manchester High School of One. Congratulations, Manchester High School. Congratulations, Mayday High School. Well done. So the two people number one shake hands, and it was a very good game. Perhaps the result was not tell the fight that they had how the result was. But I want to say congratulations to all the coaches. Smart, smart. Small manager, small, that's it. Also, and also to all the persons who came out with the numbers to support this game. It was indeed an excellent cricket match. 3 days of cricket, and in the end, the team that played better, there were some key moments that made the high school different and that came around in the end. But all in all, it was an excellent match, and congratulations to both teams. And to let you know that both teams will be playing their semi-finals of the T20 Cup on Tuesday. Manchester High will be going to Three Hills to play against Tackle, and Mayday will be going to St. Elizabeth Technical High School to play against St. Elizabeth Technical on Tuesday. I will invite you to come out and watch those matches to see what we can do with Space and Mayday. Going to be a different day, and on that day it is technically going to be saying Mayday, not everyone. Thank you. So this is just one of the games we shortly. Just like you said, Manchester High School, we have won the match presentation, which we joined also as the play for the presentation. We ask you all to remain for the presentation, and at this time, as the presenter of the committee for the presentation, we invite both teams to the game. Both teams to the game for the presentation. 5 minutes time the presentation ceremony. We did not be asked to be here and everybody to come around. Listen to me. Let's show the volume and everything is all right. Mute it for now, but I know it.
The ball announcement. So if you want, you give him. So Davis, what can the other man? So it's Kelly and James, the branch manager for. We'll be making this presentation along with John.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I ask you to
Use food because you know I'm getting panning broadcast.
Okay, so good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Keith Wellington, President of ISA. Of course, we have Mr. George Henry, who is the chairman for cricket of ISA. We have Mrs. Kelly and James, branch manager for First Global. We have principal of Manchester High School, Mr. Jasper Gabriel. We have Mr. Scott from ISA, he's a competitions officer. We have staff, we have the Mayday High School, coach and the students and teachers. We have the students of Manchester High School and staff, groundsmen, all persons involved. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, history have been made this year when I think George would tell how many schools entered the Headley Cup this year. I think about 46. Okay, so 31 schools from all over Jamaica in the rural areas entered the Headley Cup cricket competition, which is sponsored by First Global and Grace. And from that, in the end, there were only 2 teams that entered from the parish of Manchester. And in the end, after many matches and many challenges, both Mayday High School and Manchester High School ended up in the finals right here at Manchester High School, which started on Wednesday and just concluded a few minutes ago. I want to use this opportunity to thank all the persons who were involved. I want to thank both schools for taking out the students in their numbers and their supporters. And I want you to give a big round of applause to all the supporters who supported the teams during the past 3 days. Please give them a big round of applause for us. And because of the support, we can now say that cricket is alive and well in Manchester, and we hope by extension in Jamaica. I want to say congratulations to the coach of Mayday, Mr. Oral Simpson, who made it possible for our team to reach finals 2 consecutive years. I want to extend congratulations to Manchester High School coach, Mr. Barnes, and his team, captained by his son, Brian Barnes. And we want to say congratulations to you and to their manager, Mr. Reid. And I know that if I were to speak what really happened from the beginning, there are many who had written off Manchester High School and what they had to do to reach where they reached. They deserve to be champions, and I say congratulations to Manchester High School. And also well played by Mayday High School, because you have reached the heights that many persons did not believe you could reach. And we are going to be making the presentation of the trophy, but I also want to mention that the man of the match for this game is none other than Reverend Morgan. And I would expect that a trophy will come at some point. At the awards function, he will get his due reward. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just a presentation for the finals.
but I understand that this year Grace will be having their official award ceremony where students will be awarded for taking 7 or more wickets. All those who play centuries, etc. There will be an official award ceremony at some posh hotel somewhere in Jamaica, and we expect not just the 2 teams that came to the finals, but all the teams who did well. But I also want to pause to say congratulations to all the teams that entered the Headley Cup competition this year. And we expect to see more teams participating as we seek to improve cricket in Jamaica. And if you are listening to the match that is going on between Jamaica and Guyana, you'll know what I'm talking about. We have to improve our cricket, not to mention West Indies cricket. But I am happy to say that we have Jamaica playing against Guyana and Mayday playing against Manchester High, and the crowd at this venue with Manchester against Mayday is much, much, much more than what we have at Sabina Park. So indeed, we can be very proud as a parish. And of course, I see gentleman is beside me to say that I have spoken long enough. So I will now hand over and ask Mrs. Kellyanne James and Mr. Henry to make the presentation to the winning captain, Mr. Brian Barnes. Congratulations, please give her a big round of applause. Okay, congratulations to Manchester High School. I'm going to ask you to take care of that trophy because we are going to be collecting it at some point in the very near future. So please take good care of it. And again, congratulations. And
players, just get around so we can get everybody in the
okay, players, please come around so all persons can be in the photograph.
Get around so we can always get everybody in it. And then the captain.
And then the captain is going to lift the trophy after 3. Okay, after the sponsors have left. So, congratulations to Manchester High School. And I can't overstate the importance of the contribution of Mayday High School to this competition. All right. Okay. Just to steal a little bit of their thunder, I want to say thank you to Cricket Forum for broadcasting, streaming live the cricket competition. I want to also thank the Mayday High School past students led by Mr. Nelson for their contribution in paying for the live streaming. And I'm asking to give them a big round of applause for me. And I'm going to ask Mr. Brown to make a presentation to Mayday High School. This presentation is to Mayday for coming second, since Issa don't give us anything.
Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. I know you are very disappointed. Your second consecutive year that you are losing in the final. But I'm going to ensure that when it comes to preparing for next year, that you do not have an issue starting. So on behalf of the Cricket Forum, sir, I'm handing you over these 12 brand new cricket ball to start your program for next year, Mr. Davis. Congratulations to you, sir. All the best to you, Mr. Davis.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so on behalf of ISA, I'd like to thank you all very much. And we look forward to much more cricket. And we ask persons to stay tuned.
Reverend Morgan.
Congratulations, you have been adjudged man of the match. Tell us about your performance and just how you feel about it.
Well, I feel excited because this is my last year here at Manchester High School. So I just went out there, did our best, and I took 7 wickets in 2 innings, 5 in the first for 17 off 9.4 overs. So this is very special to me and for the school, of course. So I'm really happy right now for this victory.
Did you plan this coming into the match, or as the adrenaline flowed and you started to perform, you see that you could perform?
No, I planned this because, as my coach said, I'm one of the strike bowlers from Manchester High School. So I just went out there, did my best, bowl the balls in the right area, and it turned out how I wanted it to be.
Anything you want to add?
Well, I want to just say thanks to my coach for encouraging me and the players, of course, because when I'm down, they lift me up and encourage me to do better. So I just want to say thanks to the coaching staff, the players, the administration, and everyone who supported me.
You said when you were down yesterday, what was it that caused you to be down?
Well, I wasn't feeling well because I had an injury, so I couldn't bowl as best as I could. But I went up this morning and said, I have to do this for my team. I have to do this for everyone. So I just went out there and did that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Mr. Gabriel, come now, please. Mr. Gabriel, come now. Yeah, I just only need to see. You're taking this too, Mr. Gabriel? No. Oh, I never him. This is on, right? Yes, it's on.
Mr. Gabe,
The face. You're good, young boy. He's good.
good. Congratulations on the win, Mr. Gabriel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Brown.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
This morning, my wife told me that in 2022, December 2022, with deep frustration, you said to Patrick Reed, we need to win something. Since then, you have won Altogether Sing, and now you have won your third Headley Cup title. Do you still have that frustration? Do you remember saying to Patrick that we need to win something?
Well, yes, I'm always saying that we need to win something. We have a mantra in the school that says we are in it to win it. And so, every year we tend to win something else. The one title that keeps eluding us is the Da Costa Cup title. We have been to finals, both that and the Ben Francis, so we're going hard for that. This is historic. Not only did we have two Manchester teams, but the third hold on the title. 2013, 2019, and now in 2024. And this is what it means to the entire school community. I mean, 1,800 students outside of classes just soaking in the moment. Just saying thanks to the players waving their flags this morning. We had the drum corps. So these things are significant, and it's a piece of history that we have to allow all the students just to soak in. Years from now, they'll be talking about it.
In the quarterfinals, Mayday beat you, but now you flip it around on them in the final when it matters most. What was the difference between that quarterfinal match and this final match?
Yeah, and we have to give a lot of credit to Coach Barnes, Coach Reed, and the entire management team. I thought the boys showed a lot of grit and determination and fight. One of the things I keep saying to them is that you only lose when you don't learn from the losing experience. So one of the things we were very deliberate in doing is ensuring that we assess after each game where things went wrong, how we need to improve. And since that Mayday game, I can say that we have improved with every game. I remember even after we defeated Takira, we had a strong talk with the boys, and we told them that cannot win the competition the way I said they were playing. They neither bowl well, batted well, nor fielded well. But when I saw the game down at States, that to me was a high quality game in 100 degrees in the shade down at Santa Cruz. And to dig from a position of 8 for 4, to be on the verge of victory in a game that had a lot of ebb and flows, just told me that the team was ready. And I had no doubt that we would be having the third hole on the title. But I can't say this without giving special commendations to Mr. Davis and the coaches at Mayday and the entire team. Mayday is a non-traditional school. They don't have the kind of resources like the traditional school. History is not on their side, but they have a very good team. We planned after we lost to them in the first game. We had strategies and plans as to how we are going to defeat. Stets had also defeated us earlier. So what makes this even sweeter is that Stets had defeated us. We overturned the tables on them. Home that Mayday had defeated us. We did the same. And we did it just at the right moments in the knockout game. So really, really, really proud.
I heard the Excelsior High School coach say that he's in this to win 4 titles this year. For him to win 4 titles this year, he has to play you twice. What do you have to say to the Excelsior High School?
Yeah, we always want to remain humble. And Carlton, I have to give you credit to you. You're one of the persons that just make sure that cricket stays alive. I watch your program and the number of viewers really increasing rapidly. And also keep the discussions going on the interest. Cricket is so much like life. There are so many lessons to be learned and so on. So Excelsior coach, I would just want to let him know that Manchester stands in his way. He will have to get past this team, if he wants to win any of those titles. Because we're only going to get better with every game, I can assure him that.
Okay.
And before I even move, so we won this game, both the semi-final and final. Our captain, Brian Barnes, we expected a lot more from him. He didn't deliver to the extent that we were expecting, but yet we won the games, and so I know the season will not be finished before it comes up big for us. As you can see, Matthew Morgan and Rayvon and Paget Nelson, they are batting well. So right now it's a well-oiled machine. We're not going to be easy to beat.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Gabriel, and I realize the team is very strong. It's a pleasure, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is it more than 30 years now, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Keep up the great work.
Yes, sir. Good.
Find him in a minute. I buy rap, go buy what they want every day. Yes.
So we are looking at the Mayday camp, and our hearts and our disappointment goes out to Mayday. This is the second consecutive year they are losing in the final. No, Mister. So now we having a members of the Mayday High School team. So these are members of the Mayday High School team passing. So that's that now. It was a good 3 day. But that's that now. Thank you. Well, to thank you all for tuning in. It was a terrific 3 day, and congratulations to the champion, Manchester High. And we hope to do this again next year. Congratulations. Next year, I hope you'll win the T20. Yes, yes. Yeah, I know, yes. Take care, darling. All right, cool. So congratulations. So that's it. From the Manchester High School, signing off for the final time for the 2024 Headley Cup Cricket. It was a pleasure being here with you, and I thank you for your company. I must thank again the Mayday Pass Student Association for making it all possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful weekend now. Take care of yourself and take care of your families.